Alright. Yo, what's up, peeps? Alright, so I was not expecting a raid or anything, so I appreciate it. But I can see here I'm just playing an 80 card Tron deck and somehow winning games. It's pretty hilarious. I decided to take a break from just playing modern leagues, and since I'm already qualified for mana traders, I figured this is the perfect testing area for, some crazy Tron stuff. I feel kind of bad it took so long for me to realize I got raided though. Alright, so volunteers, honestly, pretty stuck. They can't do anything. Is this a living end? Yep. This one though, I just have no reason to rush this game. Except for the fact they're drawing cards, maybe. Alright, let's see what we get here. That's not good. Let's see. There's a possibility I get a green spell. I draw into a spell that requires green mana, so I really don't want to use Chromatic Star because as this deck is, it's pretty much just Green Tron and E-Tron put together, like 100%. So the results are, like you can imagine, all over the place. Grief. Oh, I guess they could have taken. They already know Reality Smashers in my hand, so I guess they could have taken it if they wanted to with Grief. But with me still exiling stuff, that's gonna be less and less effective. At 17 minutes there at 21. Dang, well, there we go. We got green mana, so it doesn't matter if we use this to draw. If we get a Current Great Creator, Walking Ballista, let's see what else. Pretty much, or even Ugin. Like any card that, there we go, Speak of the Devil. Alright, so now we know what they're on. Yes. I think we just go ahead and destroy lands here. Possess Portal will absolutely stop him from drawing. Cage means that creatures can't come back, or we could just exile all their creatures, but I think let's just go Sundering Titan here first. 2, 4, 6. Me Sundering Titan seemed like a good call. I probably should have done, let's see. What's another choice of something I could have done? I could have done, what's the name of that card? Oh, well, that Sundering Titan's about to get killed. That's fine. Two lands destroyed, that's okay. And we still get to put our green mana down. I don't feel too bad about that. Let's see, what else do I want to do here? Looking like I'll be able to reset the game eventually. I highly doubt Hey, if they're gonna win at this point because they have all these extra cycle effects. And I don't think my one Reality Smasher is gonna win the game, so I think I'm gonna just go ahead and just exile it. And let them say go. If they got something that can make this win happen, then they got it. Alright, let's see what happens. Barely nothing I can do here. Except for maybe destroy everything, but then they could just violent outburst living in, do it all over again. Really wouldn't make much of a difference. Azorius Gateway, that's pretty sweet. I think I'll try to go for the Azorius Gateway win just for the heck of it. I'm at 15 minutes there, 20 minutes. I think I know my way around this deck enough at this point. Okay, so I can't use Possessed Portal here, but let's see, 2, 4, 7. I think maybe Possessed Portal actually is the answer. Because it stops them from drawing, so there's no chance that they'll get an answer. One, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 mana will be left over. Let's go ahead and draw first. Walking Ballista. Well, Ballista can kill them. Actually, let's exile Walking Ballista. That way we could just re-get it with Karn. Possessed Portal should stop them from being able to draw cards anymore, so they're pretty much in a position where they're stuck, and I have no hand size. Okay, let's see. Alright, Possessed Portal. Okay, cycling. Alright, if they don't have mana, they're never gonna get any more mana, so that's nice. Even if they cycle, they're still not gonna be able to draw anything. So pretty much every time they cycle, they just lose a card and gain nothing. So let's do a Serum Powder here. Pretty much all they can do at this point is just sit here and just watch me win. Okay, what do I want to get rid of this time? Let's get rid of another Serum Powder. Let's see. Can we find some lo-fi music to play without a bunch of ads everywhere? Alright, this... let's see. Alright, 2 hours. This might do us some good. Alright, so pretty much all I have to do at this point is just plus on Karn. Exile cards from their hand, because it's just the same as exiling a permanent because of... Where is it at? Possessed Portal. Then just pass turn. These things only cost... Oh, I thought they costed 3 mana for a second. I was about to say, for 3 mana, those things are pretty strong. Let's see, what do I want to get rid of now? I do not want to get rid of one of my Ensnaring Bridges just yet. Actually, let's get rid of this. We can't use it anyways. I guess one thing I can do is I can use Oldstone to +4 on Karn. That way Karn can't die. They only have 7 life left. They only have 1 card in hand. Alright, I'm gonna just +4 here and put it on Possessed Portal. Normally when I do this, I just do it with a trading post. That way I guarantee that I have something to sacrifice every single turn. And they, on the other hand, can't do anything. But in this case, like y'all realize, we still have 67 cards left over. So we are definitely playing the long way around here. The opponent seems like they're not in any rush here. Alright, well, you want to discard a card or sacrifice a creature? Either way, I think we keep both ensnaring bridges up just because we don't know what kind of shenanigans they could be up to. Let's get this last card out of their hand. See what it was. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can do Walking Ballista for 5 right now. Alright, so now we sacrifice our birch. I think. You know what? Let's still play on the cautious side. I don't know what they could be doing, and I'm kind of disinterested in reading all their stuff right now. Alright, so I'm going to show y'all another pretty cool trick. Something else that you could do is you could just blow up your Oldstone. So I'm going to just blow up Oldstone, animate. Okay. Seven, 8, that's 4. I'll just go get a trading post. 10 minutes. Let's just do Ballista. I think the opponent gets it. At this point in time, they're probably just waiting for us to just time out or whatever. But it's not so much we don't know what we're doing, it's just, why rush? Okay, Water 2, see? There's always mistakes to be made. It's my first time ever targeting that card, I think. Alright, I know what I could do. I can just go exile. No, I already killed Walking Ballista. That's fine. just gonna get rid of my forest here. I was gonna say for a second there, we could exile Walking Ballista, but I accidentally killed it. Well, use the last counter on it. I was gonna exile it with Karn Liberated. Alright, so destroy everything. Exile this thing. Make this thing into a creature and swing with it. So there were definitely a lot of win conditions there. Like I said, we kind of took the long way around. Alright, so we're now done living end. Yo, what's up, Norath Decay? How's your day going so far? Did you come here with Nobody Knows I'm a Dog's raid? If so, welcome to the chat. Hey, like you see, my name is Tron Walker. I play a bunch of Tron stuff. Normally I'd be playing Green Tron or 5-color Planeswalkers, but today I was just sitting around and I was like, all the top tier meta decks right now are losing just because of the Lurus ban. So I was thinking to myself, I need to make something that, you know, people are just not ready for. And since I've been messing around with E-Tron, I figured why not put E-Tron and Green Tron together and see what happens. Alright, so they're on living end. We know K great. Old Stone is obviously great. Trinisphere is pretty good. The bridge is also pretty great. Let's see, they only had one thing to Odawara to bounce things back to hand, so I guess we can put Platinum Angel in. Obviously Chalice is definitely in there. By the way, Noras, do you play any Magic? If so, what format do you play? Ah, mistaken. Appreciate it. I don't know why I keep making that same mistake. I think I've done like a million times by now. But I'm just so used to seeing Dredge that it's just automatic. But yeah, by no means is a deck fine-tuned or anything. It's just having fun. It somehow wins games in the practice rooms or whatever, but yeah, we'll see if it carries over to this Mana Traders. I know last game I was like one turn away from winning. And my opponent was on what? I think it was like blue, black, Dead Shadow. Alright, gotta take 3 things out. Obviously, these things are kind of medium. Alright, by the way, Mistaken, how's your day going so far? I think tomorrow I probably will not be in that Modern Challenge. Mostly because I don't know what time I'll wake up, and at this point in time I'd say I'm running a little bit low on tickets because there's really no planning for the meta anymore. Like I've ran into Storm, like everything I haven't seen in a long time. Alright, we can't keep that. Definitely cannot keep that, but we can put that back. Can't keep that. Alright, this hand, we got Chalice. I'll say keep. Alright, so pretty much keeping on the back of Chalice here, but let's see. Odawara, Force of Negation. There's a few things that could trip us up here. The other good thing is we have a bridge. So if we get one more land, we can get bridge out there. That'd be pretty sweet. Ah, they had the force. Shardless Agent. I guess it's not too bad they lost that. Scrying. Okay, I guess that's not the worst. Let's just go ahead and fetch a green here. Or actually, I think we just get another. Even if we do get Tron online, there's really nothing for us to do with it right now anyway, so. We'll just fetch the green that guarantees we can play all our spells we get. Alright, so they're looking for a land, and if they find it, then... Alright, they're going off, so Shardless Agent. Nope, Violent Outburst it is then. Alright, you have another force for bridge. Chose to do Shardless Agent. Okay, so guessing either they have something that bounces things back to my hand in hand, or they have Foundation Breaker. Either way, they're getting in for 6 damage this turn. Alright, so just getting in for 6 damage. I'm gonna choose not to draw more cards here, just to get our hand size down. That and this 1 Sylvan Scrying, we might as well save it for whenever we get another piece of Tron. If we survive to get there. Alright, so the more they cycle, the more likely we're dead. Feels kind of good though, we're not like completely out there with time. Now let's see what we get from stirrings. Another piece of Tron would be nice. Okay, not another piece of Tron. That's 3, 4. We have to make sure we keep going up on mana though, so I think we just take the power plant. I'm like avoiding drawing at this point just because I know that there's a million things out there that are out of our reach of being able to play them right now. Reef. Okay, they're taking 7 scrying. Not surprised by that. At least there should be 7 scrying anyways. That's what I would take. There it goes. I wonder if this thing is even playing. Yep. Okay, so we got another one. And who knows, this 2/2 Walking Ballista might end up blocking for us and saving her life. Not putting my hopes on it though. Alright, so they could... I don't think they really want to grief and take anything anymore. Serum Powder. Hey, it still gets us to go up on mana, so that's not too bad. Might as well just keep the other Walking Ballista in hand at this point, for whenever we can actually use all our mana. Let's see if they get the Otawara, or whatever that land is named. They could bounce, bridge, deal 7 damage to me. Okay, alright. Nope, we're taking 10 damage instead. Yeah, I guess Force is something that they are playing. Makes sense. Alright, so let's see, what are we drawing to here? Now we get Tron, but it's too late. It's not bad though. We actually kept our hand size down, which says a lot considering how many cards we're playing. And at this point in time, I can't be mad if I don't see certain cards show up, because so you put the Smasher back in. What do I want to take out? Platinum Angel. They could just force Platinum Angel, like we just saw there. Alright, so we're just gonna try to win ASAP. Tormod script. Alright. Okay, let's see. Do I keep this hand? We do have a Stirrings. I'll say yeah, keep it. 2 cards I kind of want to get rid of. The Karn Liberated for sure. Nice, we got a bridge again. We know obviously a bridge alone is not going to win us this game though. Okay, so if we go bridge, Karn, or actually I don't know, one of the two, either bridge or Serum Powder, because if we Serum Powder then we can Karn next turn and use Tormod Crypt to exile the graveyard. So it's one or the other. They're probably taking bridge. If you take bridge, you have 1 turn to deal with Karn. They took Karn instead. So I guess that means they probably have Force of Vigor in hand. Let's see. Maybe I should have played the bridge out there, because if they have Violent Outburst, then, or Shadowless Agent, they could go off this turn. In which case, I just use Grief to take it. It looks like they don't have it. The only downside now is, that's a lot of cards for them to, you know, stumble up on a, what's the name? A Force of Negation. It's probably gonna be what I run into here. No force. Okay, that's nice. So I guess they don't have land. Force of Vigor. Destroy both of these. That would be a pretty good play. Yep, Foundation Breaker gone. And they had the Otawara next. Destroying the Serum Powder. Alright, so when they go off here, they're probably gonna take our Owl's Dust. At least it makes the most amount of sense. If it's Violent Outburst, they'll do it on my turn, game ends on, or at the end of my turn, so. Okay, so I think about the only thing we could draw into here that doesn't have us dead is 1, 2, 3, 4. I would say it was just a bridge, but we're not gonna have time to do it. Yo, what's up, Demonic Tutors? How are the games? Thank you for sending your raid my way, I appreciate it. I'm just on here messing around in the Mana Trader series, playing this 80 plus card Tron deck, because, hey, if all the meta decks are bad right now because the meta is so unstable, why not play some jank stuff, right? I am sad to hear that. Hey, I decided to play Mana Trader series today just for fun because in modern leagues right now, I am not doing too well. Mainly because there's no telling what shows up anymore these days. Alright, 4 card types in the graveyard. Okay. GG. I think I'd say for the most part. I kept a bad hand that started this game, but for 80 something card Tron deck, yeah, you can imagine there's a lot of bad hands out there. But yeah, since I qualified for the Swiss thing, I kind of don't really get the leaderboard match thing. Mainly because this is the first time I've qualified, so I was just like, you know what, let me just have some fun with some people who are actually playing competitively. But yeah, it's just this is a very unorthodox deck to say the least. Like I'd say for the most part, I can cut whatever I want here and it almost doesn't matter. The only, let's see, pretty much, I just put all the stuff that's good in E-Tron in this deck, along with all the stuff that's good in Green Tron. I think maybe I don't go down Ancient Strings. Like I said, this deck is very, very far from being fine-tuned. Like, if it was the case where I was actually trying to be competitive with this, obviously playing 60 cards would just be better. But I had thought about, making a Yorion Tron deck a while back, just for the fun of it. I know Trellon has messed around with it a couple times, but obviously, like I don't know, that idea seems way out there and makes sense why it wouldn't work 100% of the time. I think by the end of this month's Mana Trader series, though, I'm gonna have this deck fine-tuned and have it working. Like, before I started playing games in the Mana Trader series now, I think I went 4-0 just in practice leagues. But as everyone knows, it's kind of hard to just pick up a deck and, after 3 or 4 matches, you just decide if it's good or bad. Especially with it not being tested against, other meta decks. Alright, do I keep this or not keep it? Yeah, I think I just mulligan. Try to follow the same Tron rules here at the beginning. Obviously, I want to power to that, just put a land back. And definitely power this. Alright, so we keep this hand. So we get turn 3 Tron. If they don't take our expedition map, but if they do, we're gonna play this awesome card right here. Azor's Gateway. Pretty much, I always, so it looks like we're going against Hammer. Okay, so we're going against Hammer. Hopefully they don't have a prismatic ending here. Like, one of the idea I'm thinking about with this deck is obviously just play game 1 with the ridiculous amount of cards that I have, and then game 2 sideboard out 15 cards. So I guess that would get me to 65, but it would be a very fine-tuned 65 versus, being all over the place. Pure Steel Paladin. Yo, what's up, Crypt? How were the last games that you were playing? Alright, so we get natural Tron with the 80 card Tron deck, but we die because we're going against Hammer and we're just too slow. Oh my gosh, welcome back, Crypt. Nice to have you back in the 5-0 category. Yeah, I appreciate it, thank you. Hey, you were there for most of it, right? Let's see, for anyone who doesn't know, let's see. Alright, these couple guys here are some awesome streamers that I watch, personally enjoy, watch all the time. I would highly recommend y'all checking them out and give them a follow if you're looking for some great modern content. I know my man Demonic Tutors has beasted it before, like double queuing. I don't know how he does it. Personally, I've not gotten that good yet, but one day I'll get there. Alright, let's see. So typically I'll put in Ratchet Bomb, Sorcerer Spyglass, O-Stone, Platinum Angel, Chalice is okay if I get it with Karn, but if not, it's pretty unpredictable because we're playing 17 one-cost cards. So it definitely would not be the best for us. Oh man. Hey, the deck is just for fun at this point. Just for fun. Alright, we're gonna see here though if we can even remotely get close to keeping up with Hammer Time. Let's see, Smashers, Thought Not Seers. Transfer doesn't do much good against them, more so against us. Oh man. Reality Smasher is a turn 4 card. Let's see. Let's just leave it on the sideboard. Oh man, this is part of one of the bad things about playtesting. It's like you constantly want to make changes that you typically do, but if that's the case, you might as well just play your old deck versus a new deck. Oh, sweet, yeah. I'll go ahead and trade you from Crypt. Hey, dang! Now I'm official. I can say I'm one of the Besiju guys out there. Initially, I wasn't gonna buy one, but I was talking to From the Crypt earlier on Discord, and I was pretty easily convinced. Alright, definitely not keeping that hand. This hand I'm definitely using a Serum Powder on it. Hey, I'm sure here pretty soon though, Besiju is gonna go more than what it already is so far. Alright, let's put this power plant back. Alright, definitely mulliganing that. Alright, we got one piece of Tron. That's not good enough. Let's just power this as well. Put a mine and expedition map back. Alright, 3 lands and Thought Not Seer. I think we can't keep this though, because we have to play a creature on... Alright, realistically, we need to have a creature on board by turn 3. I guess this does get us the Walking Ballista. And I'll keep it. Let's see what happens. Well, I think after this game, I'm gonna finish up the Modern League I was in. I think I had, what, 3 games left? Alright, give her runes. Oh. Okay. Let's see, what's the best things they could play this turn? Oh my gosh. Crypt, I don't remember off the top of my head. Were you playing music in your stream today? If you were not playing music, you can just export the video straight from, what's the name? Straight from Twitch to YouTube. Oh man, RIP. Okay, nice. We got another creature get out there. Only one annoying thing is this can give it protection. So it's like even if they do equip the hammer, Reality Smasher doesn't really do anything. Okay, that's nice. I'm not too sure what they're waiting for. Let's see, I can easily see them getting a pithing needle for ratchet bomb. But I think at this point in time, leaving ratchet bomb on 0 means that I can destroy this ornithopter if it gets equipped with a hammer. Oh man, 92 cards and then Tron. I would love to see it as well. I would love to see it. Alright, search your library. You're gonna make a token. So they're just gonna search for something. I'd say at this point in time it's fair to say if we just go ahead and sacrifice the ratchet bomb, they have no creatures to equip hammer to, and if it is to the Reality Smasher, we can get to draw an extra card. After that, we can play Thought Knot, see if we hit a land to have another blocker up. Yeah, needle seems appropriate here. Now it's probably going to be hammer instead of needle. Or they couldn't get, what's the name of that card? The one equipment that gives trample. Because they could have, what's the name of that guy? Man, I'm drawing so many blanks at this point. I could play the guy that allows them to equip for free. Pure Steel Paladin. Yep. So if they had got something with trample, the Shadow Spear. They'd be in a better position. Let's see. I guess I'll go see what's in their hand at this point. Give Earth Runes and Stoneforge. Guess I'm taking Stoneforge. Even if I swing, they could block with pure steel and give it protection, so it really wouldn't do anything. I would say you're 100% right on that call from script. Because let's see, they can make a token, equip for free, give it protection, and then I'm dead. Ah, if I had held up Blast on, it would have killed the giver as well. Wow. They didn't give it protection yet? Yeah. Opponent definitely misplayed there on their part. Definitely holding a Blast on now, though, I could say that much. Surely instead of holding it... Yeah, I'll just hold it up. Let's see. They survived. If all the creatures and stuff survive till next turn, they could once again give giver protection. If they have Cigardas, they play Cigardas, they play a hammer. They have another giver and something else in hand. Yeah, we'll just see what they get. Yo! What's up, Solitaire the Gathering? Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. How were your games? For anyone here who's not already following Solitaire the Gathering, just drop this link in the chat if y'all give him a follow. Oh man, easy wins, man. I need to check out your streams to see what's going on, because shoot, Tron Life has been hard recently. Alright, so now they're probably getting Pithing Needle. So I might as well just go ahead and pop this Blast Zone. And there's from the crypt. Use it now. You have no chance if you don't use it. Alright, I used it. Let's see. They're giving their token protection. Okay, so this is kind of a weird game though. Like usually when I'm playing Green Tron, it is never like this. Like the game is usually over a long time ago. It's either get bridge and lock it down or just die. Here in this case, it's like play out a whole crapload of permanents and then still survive. Okay. They give this one protection, but attach the thing to this one. You could have attached it to this and dealt 14 damage. Do I want to trade? Nah, I think I'll just wait. Alright, what do I get from the top? Old Stone Battlefield, please and thank you. Another Old Stone. Alright, let's play that. Let's cast that. Of course we're gonna pay for this Esper Sentinel. And then go fetch, get Tron online for next turn, and then use O-Stone if we survive. The good thing is we'll have O-Stone to use and then another O-Stone. That's 4, 8, 9 damage I'm getting dealt from just construct tokens this turn. Stoneforge. Okay, I think I don't have the other turn. Because if they get a hammer here, obviously cast it attached to something else. Alright, they got us. But still, for a game against hammer with a 80-something card deck, it's not too bad. Say it's not too bad. Yeah, it's 11. Alright, now let's go play some real games. 1 wins, 2 losses. Story of my life right now in modern leagues. It's like qualify for mana traders in 10 games and then do bad in all the other leagues from then on. Alright, so this here's typically the deck that I play. It's not the typical Tron list. But somehow it wins games, so. Like the main thing with this deck is the fact that obviously walking ballistas are just good. Especially on turn 2 being able to kill a Ragavan or a DRC. It's always been pretty amazing. So either that or end up playing like it's Prison Tron with obviously bridges that are here. Get the opponent to not attack and then just snipe them across with walking ballistas. It's either that or use the bridge, get the game locked down, and possess portal, which says that nobody can draw cards anymore, and then you have to discard at the end of your turn or sacrifice a permanent. But while doing that, I can just loop it continuously with Trading Post. So it's like I constantly have a goat token to sacrifice. Or if I sacrificed the worm before, I could just sacrifice the worms over and over and bring it back from the graveyard to my hand. See if the opponent replies in chat. Alright, definitely not keeping this hand. Alright, this one is, I'd say just as bad. Alright, this one we're keeping. Gotta get rid of 2 cards. I'm gonna get rid of these 2. Gotta get rid of 1 card. Alright. All hail Serum Powder there. If y'all have never seen Serum Powder in action, I'll marry this hand. Hey man, it's a pretty good hand. It has seven cards in it, but hey, it gets the job done. Alright, so black and green. So I'm thinking either Jund. Alright, green, red, black. Red and 6. Alright, now we just need to dodge Besiege. So you're thinking Yawgmoth. I don't don't think Yawgmoth is too far out there. I guess next turn I can use Sorcery of Spyglass, take a look at their hand, see what they're playing, and decide what to do from there. Let's see. I'm just gonna go ahead and get a Sanctum of Ugin here. Alright, so we draw all the cards, all the baby cards that is. If this is Yawgmoth combo, then the Sorcery of Spyglass should be pretty significant. Either way, we can turn off Renin 6. Culligan's command in hand, that's unfortunate. Liliana of the last hope. Alright. So no getting hit with the Culligan's command next turn. Ghost Quarter. Alright, let's see. He didn't use K command there? Oh, he had no land. Wooded Foothills. Oh, he chose to destroy my land instead of play a land. Okay. Leaving map up is not the worst idea out there. Alright, let's see what's in exile. Expedition map. Alright, this is how we do it. We pull out the Miraculous Recovery here. Yes. Alright, so next turn I'm anticipating they use Culligan's command, destroy my Sorcery of Spyglass, return Ghost Quarter from the graveyard, destroy my land, and then I'm stuck. So to avoid that, I have no choice but to use Pithing Needle. If he used K command, he would destroy Sorcery of Spyglass, destroy Karn, or deal 2 damage to Karn, and then he would be able to use his Renin 6 freely. Fair enough. Alright, let's see. So let's just go get an expedition map here. That's these, okay, so let's take an expedition map. Let's see here. I think we just go coding here. Kind of a late recovery, but might do the trick. They already used the K command. So he has to have another land in order to kill Karn. Okay, with foothills. Alright, Karn is dead. Okay, so alright, so we're missing a power plant, and the only one power plant we have left. Alright, so Karn Recreator. Yes, I think bridges are best out here. As we get bridge, and then let's see, they would have to have a K command in order to get rid of it. And I think we just stopped their Liliana from being. It's really not gonna stop Lily from doing anything. Let's just shut off a land. Because either way, they're gonna swing at Karn and kill it. What is this ultimate anyways? Create zombie tokens that are 2/2s. I can live with that. Okay, so this is game 1. All right. All right, so said mom spaghetti. Oh man. So I sacrifice Sanctum of Uga now. See if I sacrifice it, I could. Nah. I'm just gonna keep it in hand for now. And just get rid of the mom spaghetti. I do have Spirit Dragon in the list, but I can't search for it with the Sanctum of Ugin. Wait, Haven of the Spirit Dragon? I don't even know. The only additional land I play that does stuff like this is Sanctum of Ugin. They made this into a 1/1? That is ridiculous, brother. Opponent finding all the lines here. Getting in that 1 damage anywhere at all possible. Actually, let's cancel this first. Let's just go ahead and draw a card since we already have access to green mana. Kozilek. Okay, so definitely I do not want to cast that Kozilek. I think we just go ahead and exile it again. So at this point in time, it's fair to say our win conditions are going to be ultimating Karn. It was a dumpster fire to get here, but we're going to get here. Okay. Wife. Ulamog, okay. Alright, I guess we can cast Ulamog, exile some stuff. Opponent's probably tired of us just having some ridiculous answers at this point. Terminate. Alright, so next turn we just ultimate card and then swing and win. This is probably their last ditch effort right here. Into Kozilek. Inquisition of Kozilek. Nope, didn't do it. Alright. So now we know they're not playing Yagmoth. That's good. Making tokens, but that's just better with Karn. Obviously, Renin 6 and Ghost Quarter is absolutely horrible for us. Let's get O-Stone. Don't need that guy. Don't need this guy since we're probably going to be trying to use Ensnaring Bridge. It makes no sense to draw more cards. Don't need Trinisphere. What do we switch it out for? Let's say Sundered Titan. I usually leave the needle on the sideboard just because if I have Karn, that's 4 needles versus just putting 1 more in the deck. And the odds of getting Karn on turn 3 is definitely up there. But I put the Sorcery of Spyglass in because turn 2 you could just cast that versus, you know, just needing 1 mana for needle, but then if you fetch Spyglass with Karn, you need 2 more mana. I think this is it. Looks decent to me. And we'll go with this. What did Cure Master of the Depths? Alright, so only 1 piece of Tron, definitely using Serum Powder here. Alright. What did we get rid of? We got rid of 1 mine. Okay. It's 3 lands, 4. On turn 4, I think we just keep this. It's very unorthodox, but assuming they're gonna play towards just destroying their lands, this hand is pretty good. And now they knows. Probably taking one of the 7 scrangs. Alright, getting the bridge there from the top's pretty sweet. And Goif. Still the same thing here though. If they destroy land, it actually puts us in a better position. As long as they don't keep doing it. And then we'd have a problem. Alright, the one time running 6. Opponent getting a hit in there for covering that land, getting that 1 extra point of damage. Yeah, let's see, just go straight to getting Tron online here. Alright, so we're missing a mine. Alright, let's see. No ghost quarter 1 time, opponent. Another Goif, that's okay. Or do they have the besiege you? Could have the besiege you. Terminate, okay, that's pretty good as well. Okay, I already exiled my other land. That feels bad. Okay, 3 taps of cards in the graveyard. They have 2 more cards left in hand. 2 cards that we don't know. Alright, so I think here we just get the bridge down. Let's see if they have an answer for it. I'm guessing K command since they used trophy already. Inquisition. Ancient Stirrings is gone. Okay, so now they're searching. Alright, so I think here I just have to play Karn. And let's see, do what else? That's 6 damage, that deals a Karn right off the bat. Yeah, let's just keep him alive. Because next turn I get to play another land, I have 6, so I can play Wormcoil. Okay, right. 2 random cards. The 2 best cards are now gone. And then they hit us with the Thoughtseize. Let's see. I think what they're going for here is obviously the Rent Ultimate so they can cast Assassin's Trophy again. That's game. Alright, so that last game wasn't so much of a dumpster fire as the previous one. So I feel like I redeemed myself, even halfway. Oh man. Alright, let's see. I don't think there's anything we can sideboard better here. Well, I guess we could put Ratchet Bomb in. Fifteen Needle is the first thing we're going to look for, that or Ensnaring Bridge right off the bat. Or Tormod Script even. Let's see, what do we get rid of? Sundering Titan? Right, that's not a keeper. Or that one. Alright, so it's a fairly decent hand to start off with. Might as well get rid of Karn and Walking Ballista. At least this way we have an answer for Renin 6. And potentially another 2-drop, so if they play a Goyf, Ratchet Bomb can still take care of it. But let's see what that hand looked like. Okay, command Ghost Quarter Assassin's Trophy. Dang, came equipped to destroy lands this game. Let's take a look at their hand again. So they have one more land. We don't care about this Crime and Punishment. So Assassin's Trophy they can play next turn. Alright, let's see. Let's name Ghost Quarter. Hopefully they use Assassin's Trophy on Sorcery of Spyglass. Give us the green mana we need to play Stirrings. And if we end up hitting a mine off of Stirrings, then we could just play Wormcoil. Nope, chose to destroy land instead. Alright, I guess that was not a bad one for us. Let's just go ahead and Sylvan Scrying. So they used Assassin's Trophy one time, they got another one in hand. Alright, let's go get so let's go get a mine. I could play Liliana the Last Hope. Nope. Another destruction, land destruction that is. Alright, now they have a third land. Alright, let's go see what we can get with the Stirrings. Alright, we get a mine. Sweet. Alright, let's get the mine out there. Get the map out there. So next turn we have Tron online. I know we're fighting here, struggling to keep our lands alive. Since I didn't destroy Sorcery of Spyglass, they can't use Ghost Quarter. But if they use that trophy on Ghost Quarter, they can then play a land and destroy a... I don't know. We'll see what they do. Yep, destroying Spyglass. Okay. and making me discard a card. Ah, the discard is the hard part. Not. Alright, so I'll go get a power plant. Alright, get a free shuffle in there. Nice. Free shuffle pays off sometimes. Alright, so maybe next turn we can get Tron online. Bloodbraid Elf, Dark Confidant, that's not bad for us. Alright, let's go get a mine again. Nice. Let's see what we get from the stirrings. Karn Great Creator, definitely choosing that guy. Alright. Now, probably the number one enemy of Jund, the Wormcoil Engine's out there. Alright, so they did not play Dark Confidant, Liliana of the Last Hope. Okay, opponent. That's a good draw. Let's swing first. Kind of surprised they took that block, but okay. Like I would say there, I thought that we were gonna just block with maybe one creature, or just not block at all. Alright, so I'm expecting Liliana of the Veil to come out here. Or maybe they're trying to hold it for value, but highly doubt it. Punishment, destroy each. Mana value 0. Okay, that's a good card. That is a good card right there. I guess we do care about crime and punishment. Void Mirror. Oh my gosh. Sweet. Another card from the top. Alright, so obviously we play this. But what do we get? Let's see here. We only have 5 mana, so something that cost 5 or less. Could get a trading post to make a creature. Trading post makes it to where we can look back Wormcoil Engine, so that's definitely not a bad bet. That, and it also gives us access to life gain. And some card draw. If y'all are not familiar with Trading Post, it's still a pretty awesome Magic card. And it came out right about when I started playing Magic, so always been something, you know, that caught my eye. Okay, Inquisition. Okay, so maybe just them drawing cards is gonna kill them? Bloodbraid Elf. Unfortunate. Let's see, we only had Ratchet Bomb, Wormhole Engine. Alright, so as long as they don't have a way to kill a gold token, we should be good next turn. Destroying O-Stone. Oh, and then they can flash it back, huh? Yeah, let's see what we get from the top. Or let's see. Alright, so instead of drawing one card, we could draw two cards. I think drawing two cards is a safe option here. Because otherwise, I'm not dead next turn, but I'm pretty close to it. Yeah, so I'm going to use Trading Post, sacrifice an artifact, sacrifice this star. Makes us draw two cards instead of one. Because it hits the graveyard plus the draw ability from Trading Post. Alright, so now we have the 7 mana that we need. But I think I might as well use Sylvan Scrying. Let's see, what do we get? We only have one more Mayan left, so we might as well get the one that we're short on, right? Since it's gonna be the one they most likely destroy if they do. Alright, so we exile the Goyf here. Yes, they're gonna target Karn now, but they're still drawing cards, which makes them lose life. So they're gonna have to close out this game pretty quick. They're probably gonna start using Scavenging Ooze to exile stuff. I kind of doubt they're gonna exile my Worm yet, because then I could get it with Karn back and play it. But we'll see if they get there. See what got revealed here. K command. Oh, that sucks. Alright, so Karn is dead. I'm taking 3, 5, 7 damage. Ah, they did exile the Wormquill. 8 damage. And we got a land from the top. Ah, let's... Alright, so how could I have played differently there? Raging Ravine. That's 2, 5, 8, 11, 13. Alright, GG's. So, super grindy game. But let's see if we can win this last one. But these have been what the games have been like recently, just super grindy, or it just feels a little off. Alright, definitely not keeping that. Alright, so missing Tron here by a little bit, but I think we'll just keep this. Oh, my opponent's pretty much in this. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Since MTGO does match you up with people that are in the same category. But see, they're playing Hammer. Weird variation of Hammer, but Hammer nonetheless. And they're 0-3. I guess like the decks that are good at this point are just so out there. Reality chip. Okay, so this is Jellyfish Hammer. A weird variation of it, but Jellyfish Hammer nonetheless. Jellyfish Hammer. Alright, so we go get Tron online. And be able to cast Ugin next turn. I mean Ulamog next turn. Alright, so Tower Mine, let's get a power plant. So the biggest thing for me with this deck is actually just to get to turn 3 Tron. If we can get there, we're doing decent. If not, then things are going to be a little bit more difficult. Okay, they play another Saga. So I guess they're maybe not just playing Hammer Time. Either way though, I'm taking this block because it's not too far-fetched to say they could just flash in 2 hammers here and kill me. Okay, that was nice. We survived that turn. Alright, let's go hit him up with some exile. Alright, let's get rid of... I think we just do... Obviously we're doing a Saga. If we do double Sagas... Yeah, I think we do double Saga. And get them locked off from having mana available. And then next turn we can just do Karn, Exile, probably Reality Chip. Or just get Karn Great Create out there and get a bridge. Alright, check them out both. Obviously, block both. There's one Colossus Hammer. Indestructible. Feels good. Oh, I guess they were doing it actually to save their thing, huh? Esper Sentinel, so they have no more cards left in hand. And this is where we... Let's see, if I do 7, I only have 5 mana left over. I might as well get bridge out there at this point, I think. Alright, so swinging with Ulamog. Afterwards, we'll get bridge. That way they can't attack us with the house and everything in it. Okay, alright. Guess let's get Wretched Bomb, Sorcery Spyglass, O-Stone, Platinum Angel, let's get Emrakul out, Kozilek out, and let's see, what else? I think we'll get rid of Trinisphere as well. And the Relic, now that Luris is out of the format. I wonder if this thing is still playing. Let's see, I'm definitely going to go back to that crazy amount of, what's the name? Cards, Tron list though. Just because it's more fun than playing Green Tron right now. Alright, so this hand is definitely a keeper. So turn 2 we can name Urza's Saga, that way they can't make tokens. Or if we see it look like they're gonna play Pure Steel, we could just name Colossus Hammer. And suddenly the flow has changed. Let's see, if they play a creature this turn, we might be in trouble. Stoneforge. Alright, so they're gonna find Colossus Hammer most likely. But they should not be able to equip it and just kill us this turn, which is the good thing. Let's get a tower. Let's see, only way they could kill us is if they get, what's the name of the card? Sigarda's Aid, and play double hammer, but there's really nothing at all we could do about that. Pure Steel, hammer one time, swinging for 11 damage, that's okay. 11 damage does not put us at dead. Just puts us almost dead. Oh, I forgot, they can't even equip yet. Feels good. Yeah, let's get a tower out there. Alright, so now the Karn is out there. They for sure can't equip this thing unless they use a Sigarda's Aid, in which case they get on their bridge anyways. Could go get, what could I go get? If I go get Trinosphere and play Trinosphere, they can only play one card next turn, which means there's no way for them to combo off and win. Then I have to go find the answer, in which case I think I might just do Expedition Map in order to get Blast Zone. But at this point I'd say they could definitely get on their bridge. Okay, so I do Trinosphere. I play nothing else this turn. Next turn I play land. Then they can possibly only play one card. Yeah, we just have to do Trinosphere. Now it's very unorthodox. It's normally turn 3 Concrete Creator, turn 4, or turn 3, what, Ensnaring Bridge? But Ensnaring Bridge is just not cutting it by itself. Let's see, they play an artifact here. Tezzeret. I did not expect that. They have an Ensnaring Bridge of their own? What? Alright, so let's go check out what's in their hand. Reality Chip, Cigar's Aid, Bridge. So Cigar's Aid can get the hammers equipped. The needle. And then they're gonna have a token so they can equip their Colossus Hammer. Colossus Hammer. Okay, let's see. So we need to go get Blast Zone. Actually, they have Pithing Needle. So even Blast Zone doesn't really cut it here. Well, we'll see what we draw into. Reality Chip. Still great, they can only play one card per turn. Probably saving us here. I don't know why they didn't just make this into a creature and just have it swing. Alright, so I took Big Emmy out of the deck, along with Kozilek. So we already have a green mana in hand. Okay, looking at top 5. Paradise Mantle. Okay, so I think at this point now, let's go get Blast Zone. Alright, let's get Serum Powder out there, play Blast Zone, pass turn. Because that just makes the best use of our mana at this point. I am going to go out on a limb here though and say they only play one Pithing Needle. And just let the Urza Saga search resolve. See what happens. But yeah, seeing as though we know that they already have a Pithing Needle in hand, I don't think they have another one to go search for. They have another one. And we're dead. Okay. At least now we know. But let's see, we get one more turn. Our reality chip, but alright, so they singled us for 13 damage total. Why did they do that? I'm kind of confused by opponent's moves here. Because I think once they make Colossus Hammer into a creature, they can't equip it anymore. So it's like, why do half the amount of damage you could do when you could just attach it to something and swing? And it's like, clearly they know how to equip because they equipped the reality chip. Wow, okay. Alright, we drew nothing. So even if we had blown up the blast zone on Brig, on what's the name? On the turn where they went to get Pithing Needle, it wouldn't have really made much of a difference. Alright, so turn 3 Tron. Definitely gonna keep. Hopefully they don't have Prismatic Ending. Ratchet Bomb, that's pretty good. Alright, Power Plant Mine, let's get a tower. Sigarda's Aid. Okay, they did not play anything or attack. This is very unorthodox. Okay, well, opponent only has 1 mana, and this is where we go get Trinisphere and we just lock them out of the game. It's gonna take 2 turns for them to play anything at all. And at this point, it's game over. Alright, so not the best, but clearly not the worst. Could have been 1 and 4. Let's go see. I will be right back. Who knows? Maybe I'll play this meme list through a real league and see how we do. For all the non-believers out there. Alright, let's see. Okay, so we could play this meme list through a league. Yo, Crypt, you got any recommendations here? Azor's Gateway. Azor's Gateway. I think I've maybe only almost used this once. Because when this thing flips and lets you add mana equal to your life total, having a walking ballista in play is just, or in hand, is a godsend. Just straight up start annihilating people with damage. Okay, so no recommendations. Let's take out 2 Azor's Gateway. Alright, so now we're done 85 cards. Okay, alright. Yorion, I don't own a Yorion. If I did, I might put it in here. See if I got Haven of the Spirit Dragon. Nope, I don't have Haven of the Spirit Dragon. One thing I was considering though is, what's his name? Golos. But the thing is, Golos doesn't really have a place in Tron. So that's kind of why I stay away from Golos for a second. Okay. Nissa enchantment. Okay, correct. The Nissa enchantment that you're talking about, I did consider that very heavily, but I ran the numbers in Excel and it was saying that if I took Nissa, Oath of Nissa out, the deck would be pretty much exactly in the middle between G-Tron and E-Tron. Of course, without the dismembers and all that stuff. But like you're saying, it's not a bad include, I think. I'm thinking for the fun of it, we could do, let's see, for the fun of it, we could do 1 copy of Golos and what's the name? Cascading Cataracts? But the thing I'm thinking about though is that's just wishing for everything at that point in time. Like I don't think it's very realistic to expect Golos to work out well in this. The Oath of Nissa, I can see the argument on it just because it gets us the Tron, it gets us Eldrazi's, it gets us Planeswalkers. Kind of does everything. But even in G-Tron, they only have what? Only these spells here. I think we just... Ayavugan. I don't think I own Ayavugan. Bosiju Doors is the new addition though. Just forget this card one time, then it'll be worth it. Ayavugan is banned. Yeah. Bring back Eldrazi Winter, right? Make E-Tron great again. Yeah, I think we just run this list like this. See how many tickets I have. I got 34. Alright. 120 play points. Okay, so we'll survive. Man, this is a crazy... Right. I don't know why this thing is showing that. Why is this like this? Alright, let's close that. Registering the craziest list for a league. Hey, if we get turn through Tron 3 or more times, I'll consider this a win. Tron on turn 3 times. Let's go. Opponents found already. Might be good, might be bad. Let's see how it is. 86 card Tron deck. Oh my goodness. This list needs 4 Besiegel. Oh god dang. I ain't got the funds for that, brother. Alright, so our deck got turn 3 Tron 1 time. 3 more times and this deck is worth it. Everybody go buy all these cards. The general. Easy 5-0. I doubt it. I doubt it. According to Excel though, this deck should be the best deck out there. Equivalent to Urion. Nobody quote me on that, because it's definitely not true. If we can turn 3 Karn liberated somebody out of a game here, that would be sweet. Otherwise we're going to be struggling because we don't know what we have. You ran the numbers better than Urion? Okay. I'll take your word for it. Everybody heard from the crypt say that. Alright. All I'm hoping for here is that they don't have a counterspell next turn. Consider Oh my gosh, so consider looks like, oh, they're also playing black. So 4 color? That's a surprise. Double walking ballistas, I dig it. Alright, let's go. They're gonna counter target spell. They have double blue up. Feels bad playing straight into counters, but be like that sometimes. What? I don't know what I'm playing against, but I like it. Now I know what I'm playing against, and I don't think I like it anymore. Alright, alright, alright. What? I don't know what I'm playing against. Wow, I've never seen this before. Alright, so we got some crazy stuff showing up in modern leagues. For anyone who's wondering. I just eat more cards from hand. Play Walking Ballista on 4. Destroy this old Rustin. Rustin? Rustin. I don't know. Something like that. Either way, we know that card cannot stay out here. Too much value. Dark Slick Shores. Delirium. I don't know if it's anything related to Delirium because Grist the Hunger Tide. So it's a Grist. Oh, they're making me sack Karn. Opponent, you should feel bad about yourself. Not really. Emrakul Promised End, let's go. Let's see, that's 7, 9, 10. 3 cards in the graveyard, but we can't do that yet. Instead, let's just go Walking Ballista to ensure that we get rid of the Grist. Alright, now that Grist is gone, Creeping Target is a thing, drawn on the latch. Opponent playing only good cards here. I can respect it. I wish they would say something in the chat so I could ask them, what the heck are you doing? And where did you brew this deck up from? Is it a modern deck, standard deck, pioneer deck, something? They have all the good Jun cards. Okay. Eldrazi. They have a Creeping Target. I'm not too worried about it though. Alright, let's see. I have lost games before where surprisingly I took my opponent over for a turn and they still won. So I'm not counting me taking over them as automatic win. I do know though I'm gonna attack myself with this Lurgoyf. That's what they're playing. Murktide Regent. Murktide Regent. Abrupt Decay. Let's see, they don't have any red mana yet. Discard a card. Sacrifice this artifact, draw a card. I like that. I think I'll use that. Let's go ahead and discard Murktide Regent. Does it have protection? Protection from instants. Okay, they don't have red mana yet, but they do have black mana. To our last, let's go ahead and add black. And destroy this lyrical wave. Let's go ahead and consider what they get next turn. The only bad thing is this says draw card. Look at it, draw. Okay. They need lands, yes. Target player reveals their hand, you can choose a non-land card. Let's go ahead and use that. Let's target themselves. Alright, discard your abrupt decay. Alright, now they have no hand. I would say that was a very good turn right there. You don't see that very often, if y'all know what I mean. Not very often at all. Alright, we win. Okay, now let's do that again for game 2. Except now I don't even... Alright, let's go. Ratchet Bomb is good. We saw no planeswalkers. Alright, Ratchet Bomb's good. O-Stone is great. Trinisphere, Bridge, Tormod's Crypt. I think we'll just leave all those in the sideboard for Karn, if we ever see Karn. And they're not... I think we can go down on Liberated easily here. And... Trinisphere. I say get the Trinisphere out and put in what? Yeah, just put in Liberated, I guess. Oh man, it's like so weird. You don't even really sideboard. It's just a bunch of wish cards. The only thing we know for sure is we should play a creature, but like last game we played only one creature. Alright, so we're playing 18 creatures, so we should see at least one creature this game. Alright, let's go ahead and try this again. Oh no, let's put in Sorcery of Spyglass because we did see Grist, the Hunger Tide. So if we can shut him off, that would be awesome. I think that puts... yeah, let's take out a Karn. Alright. I think we keep this hand. Opponent thinks that we're on green Tron. But clearly this hand is not a green Tron hand. The main reason I kept it is because we had a Thought-Knot Seer. If I do play mill, yes, I will put it all in. We already have a green land in hand, so let's just go ahead and draw here. Not good. Let's see. Let's play a green land and just go fetch, see if they let us. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't let us. It says we're far from Tron. But if we get a Cavern of Souls, we can make it to where they cannot counter our Thought-Knot Seer. Or maybe we just eat the counter spell, that way we can try to get through the Karn Great Creator turn after. Nah, I don't don't think Natty Tron is gonna happen this game. I did not keep a very efficient Tron hand. See, now they're trying to figure out what we're playing. Like, what the heck is this guy doing? Which is good, but they're probably taking Thought Knot. Or Karn. Thought Knot. They're probably playing Murktide here. Yep, because they can get it out early. That sets us back a decent amount. But now they know we're playing the meme piles. So this is going to become a lot more difficult. Oh man, close to Natty-tron. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. If we draw, nah. Oh, it resolved? What? So that tells me that they have Drown in the Lodge. One thing here is I don't. Regardless of whatever I do with Karn, they have to attack Karn. So that buys us one more turn. So let's just go ahead and get something that costs 5 or less. Because they're gonna attack Karn next turn. Leave mana up. Like say for example, I'm thinking here, if we go get Tormod's Crypt, we can exile our graveyard, which means their Drown in the Lodge will be turned off. But at the same time, we need something to stop them from winning this game, and Bridge is the only thing that does that. So I think we have no choice but to lean into Bridge here, unfortunately. Karn, please absorb 6 damage for us this turn. That's all I ask. If Karn gets, what's the name? You know what? I just realized the music is going based off of my microphone, right? That being the case, you guys are actually not hearing this music. Happy I realized that because I turned my thing off from... Okay, they did attack. I changed this thing to microphone, not what? Computer audio. Okay. I have 2 cards out here. Real Matter Reshaper. It's good, but it's not the best. Skip that ad. Okay, there we go. Some music going on there. Alright, so that's 2, 4, 5, 6. So next turn we can use All Is Dust. Does this resolve? Yes or no? Drown in the Lodge. Ah, the Drown. We hates to see it. Like I said though, next turn we might be able to pull off the All Is Dust. Might. That's like ideally the best case scenario. They have 2 more cards left in hand. Hopefully they're both Drown in the Lodges. Hopefully. Smasher Go Face would not get the job done, but it is nice. Let's see if this resolves. Oh my gosh, it resolved. Wow. 5 hit plays here. Wow, that resolved. We have this guy now. One cycling pretty good, but we are somehow hanging in there. Ah, they have another Murktide. Another Murktide. Okay. Stirrings, that's good. Come on, Tron one time. Not Tron, but we get a ensnaring bridge. Okay, let's see. If we can get bridge to resolve, they cannot attack. And we could play Reshaper. Hey, let's try. One can only try when you play 80 card Tron deck. One can only try. Alright. Let's go get Reshaper out there for a blocker. Now as long as the opponent's not playing Otawara, feels bad. Hey, we can actually get waste as a basic. And they drowned it. Let's see if we get... Nah, not Tron Online. Okay, alright. That was extremely close game though. I'll say we run it back just as is. Okay, let's turn this music down a little bit. Well, like y'all could see, that was actually a fun game. I think we keep this hand. We have the turn. Oh man, I thought this was what's in it? I thought this was Sanctum of Ugin, not Sanctum of Ugin. Eldrazi Temple. Kind of got excited there for a second. I was like, oh yeah, we get to play the turn 2 Eldrazi spell. Nah, oh my gosh, they have so many redraws. Thoughtseize, they're taking Reshaper. Or a Thought Knot, but most likely Reshaper. Thought Knot? At this point in time, opponent doesn't even know how the game's gonna go for them because they had so many Mishra's Baubles. Okay, they're looking what we draw into next. Okay, it's not gonna be natural Tron, I know that. Okay, so we got the Reshaper out there. You know, the card that dies and turns into a free card draw or free land, you know, free Tron off top would be nice as well. Oh my gosh, look at that, free Tron off the top. Wow. This deck is too good. Let's go ahead and get Ugandi and Ineffable out there. Let's go ahead and plus. Let's go ahead and get Chromatic Star out there for free. Let's go ahead and use it because why not? Let's go ahead and get Smasher out there seemingly for free. Oh my gosh. And let's swing. $82 card Tron deck. Or how many cards is it? 80. I think 88. I think this is the most fun I've had playing Modern though in a long time. So shoot, I might be playing this deck more often. Oh man, maybe I shouldn't have attacked. But it is what it is. Oh, look at that Smasher again from the top. Can this deck get any better, people? Can it get any better? Let's just Alice Dust first. And we get to, oh my gosh. Yes. We have so many options. And we have 3 more mana, so now we can get Thought Knot. And just go exhaust something from their hand. Like, is this deck good? Or am I just lucky? Look at what they got. They got Grist, Assassin's Trophy. Let's just take Grist. And then swing for 5. And then next turn we swing in for 5 again regardless. And that's pretty much game. I think this deck might be good. Oh my gosh. Just look at this. Wow. $80 card pile doing great work. This is insane. Alright, let's see if we can do that again. That is ridiculous. $86 card pile winning games against 60 card piles. I know how Yurion decks feel now. I must say it feels pretty nice. Feels pretty nice. I think, shoot, let's see. What would I even cut if I was going to cut things out of this deck? Because obviously we can lower the amount of cards in here, right? Like we can easily take an All His Dust out. All His Dust, the Reality Smasher, Thought Knot, Matter Reshaper. And that's 3 cards that we're down right off the bat. And still preserving the G-Tron portion of the deck. Because I think I kind of lean more towards G-Tron than anything else, because that's just what I have the most amount of experience with. Let's see how this next game goes. Last seen playing Blink. 4-color Blink. This is gonna be interesting because meme pals versus other meme pals they have an 80 card deck. We have 86. We automatically win. We automatically win. Last time they were playing was 25 days ago. Alright, we definitely do not win with this hand. Let's power to that. That's 3, but we have nothing to cast, unfortunately. We have a Reality Smasher and Expedition map, so we can do map turn 1. But they're playing 4-color Blink. So the issue is, yeah, let's just keep this hand. This is a Tron and E-Tron hand. Maybe. I don't really want to claim that because I've never played actual E-Tron. Like, you know, a net deck E-Tron, so to speak. I've made my own version of E-Tron, but does not mean that it was good. It won games, but that doesn't mean it was good. Let's see. We have a Eldrazi Temple in exile. That's the only thing we care about in exile. That's unfortunate. Alright, so if we draw Temple again, that's a godsend. Because that means we could just go Smasher or Thought Knot. Most likely Smasher. The opponent's probably trying to figure out what the heck is going on here. Alright, so turn 2 we could go look for another. Oh, they don't do it, they don't exile it. We could look for another temple. Azor's Gateway, that's a pretty awesome card to get to as well. Let's go get another temple. This game we're playing E-Tron, not G-Tron. They could have counterspell here. Let's have a look-see at that hand. See what it look like. Opponent, what their hand look like. Alright, so you're not letting me see that hand. It's not very nice. Come on, opponent, tap out. Sweet, they tapped out. Get your Myth Rainforest back. Sweet. We cannot let them have Renin 6 here. Just too much value. Too much. Too much value. Renin 6, too much value, opponent. You can't keep it. Don't tell me you have. Okay. Whew. Reality Smasher still alive. I love this card. Smasher Go Face is like the easiest play in Tron, I think. Did you really? No. My Smasher. Bring it back. Bring it back for the one time. If we don't get anything here, we're just gonna go Azor's Gateway and just start exiling cards from our own hand because we're never playing some of these things as is. First thing I'm getting rid of is this guy. We have Bosiju. Should we Bosiju them? Or should we not? I think we don't. There's just no value in it for us. Yet. Let's see, it costs less if I have an enchantment or non-basic land. Oh wait. Legendary creature. I don't have a legendary creature. Yeah, it says it costs 2. Let's go ahead and tap that. Use Azor's Gateway. Cavern of Souls. I could dig that. Let's get rid of this guy. He doesn't look very useful here. And let's keep our Basiju in hand and up. Let's get that cavern out there. So if we get another Eldrazi, we could just go anti-counter. That's 2, 4, 5, 6 mana so far. Ice Fang Coatl. Expressive Iteration. Alright, so next turn we can just put O-Stone out there. No! Opponent, bring it back. We've never got to use that card before. Does this thing enter tapped? I've never played this before. It enters untapped. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's only 7. Alright. We know how we do this. Just do it this way. Oh, Stone. What is your answer? No answer. I like it. Azor's Gateway. I'm kind of bummed out that they got rid of that. But their deck normally plays the grinding matchup, but in the long run, they like just straight up value like almost any deck. Raffigan. Seems like they want a piece of this green E-Tron action. What do you get? No land, please. Land? How do you get land the first time you hit me? I'm over here struggling. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This point in time, it's fair to say we just. It's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're missing 2 more mana to be able to cast the big boy. Do we need to cast the big boy though? I wonder. If we don't cast the big boy, we can go get something else from our library that we can cast. But it has to be an Eldrazi. Okay, I know what we do. We wait this turn out, sack O-Stone when Ravagan gets out here. And then next turn we can all its dust if we don't get land. And then we can just go get Reality Smasher. And then we could just go Smasher uncounterable and go Smasher, go face. Seems like a very, very efficient line. One off many. Or we could just keep O-Stone up. It's only 3 damage, right? Yo, what's up, Brave Mustache? Hey, it takes a brave man to have a mustache like you, homie. Thank you for tuning in. And yeah, I've been playing. I tend to play a lot of Magic, but like recently with the change up with the modern meta, I have been not enjoying it as much. But now I decided to brew 80 plus Tron, 8 plus 86 card Tron deck, main deck, and somehow we're winning games. Or we're having close games against opponents playing, you know, top meta decks or whatever. Bosiju who endures. He wants to destroy that. Alright, so here's the thing. They used Bosiju and destroyed our O-Stone. That gives us a free land. So that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would have 9 mana available at that point. I think we have to just let it happen. We just let it be, guys. Let it be. Yes, we use the ability and we go get a forest. See, but I think with Bosiju, basic land type. Hey, this is the first time, Brave Mustache. I didn't want to pop it because I get to go up on mana. Going up on mana is just good. Spreading Seas on Temple. Ouch. Dang, if they didn't do what they did, we'd be in such a great spot right now. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana still. If only they didn't do that, we'd be in such a great position. But cast a creature spell. Now this still puts us back in a great spot. Now the issue is, do we sack Ugin or not? So that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If we don't sack it, we can cast Olumag. So I think we don't sack it yet. Or do y'all think we sack it? Because if I sack it, I could go get another Eldrazi. But there's no Eldrazi that costs below 10 that will have a major impact like this guy, Ulamog. I think I don't sack it. So we need one more piece of Tron and we're home free. We'd be 2 for 2 on Tron. Alright, this does some draw card. They're down to 51 card, we're down to 50 cards. So we're not filtering as efficiently as them, but remember they got rid of our Azor's Gateway, which would have been having us drawing and getting rid of cards over and over. So I think we might filter as good as Yorion, or maybe better because we have more cards. Because we have a total of 86 cards. So really and truly we should be down 6 more cards, so we should be at 53. Which to me is pretty good. Also, we're at 19 minutes and they're at 18, so playing pretty efficiently here. If I do say so myself. Let's see, did I exile both my basics? Like one thing that I noticed with Bosiju, it doesn't let you go get a waste. This is a basic land type. But I think wastes are just basic lands, but it doesn't have a type. So when you use Bosiju, it doesn't let you go find a waste, which could be important in future games. They destroyed an E-Temple. Oh my gosh, opponent, stop doing it. Stop it. Please. Allow us to cast spells and do stuff. Let's just get a reshaper out there. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ay. Actually, let's do this. We know Trinisphere doesn't hurt us at this point, right? Let's get a reshape, transfer out there. Alright. Now let's get the anti-counter land going for us. Come on, somehow I want you to kill my mana reshaper, please. I need more card draw. It says when he dies. Come on, opponent, flip it. Yeah, please kill my reshaper. Kill it with fire from Omoth. Fire from Omoth, please and thank you. Oh, each opponent and Planeswalker. That's not nice. Memory Dolge. Deluge. They can cast one more spell. This game is long, yo. They can cast 0 more spells now. They exiled the Reshaper. They didn't allow me to draw. Opponent, you're terrible. Let's go see what we could do here now. We have an expedition map in here. But unfortunately we have a Trinisphere out, so we kind of shot ourselves in the foot there. But let's see what we could do. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we could get Karn out there. We'll look for something. Yes. Oh, we could also do Ensnaring Bridge here. Snaring Bridge stops them from attacking except for with their Ice Bank Hodl. But then they're gonna bomb us with Omoth and just kill Karn. What did they use? They used this thing to exile our Reshaper. I think that's fair to say that they don't have a limitless access to those cards. Do we risk it for the biscuit? How many lands do we have? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or we could just do Sundering Titan. Blow up lands next turn if it resolves. They probably won't since they have not been countering anything. You know what? I'm just gonna do... Man. You like bridge? Alright, Crypt. I like bridge too, man. Let's go bridge. Especially since they can't counter it because of my man Trinisphere out here. Let's see if bridge was a good payoff. Omoth. Alright, flip your land again. Alright, you can kill Karn, I know it. $16 on both clocks. Don't tell me you're exiling it. Oh, Memory Dolge. Okay, so they might be looking for something to exile it. Or looking for a Karn Hero of Dominaria. Teferi Time Raveler. Let's not go. Okay, alright opponent, you got it. You killed him. You got him. Come on, land from the top. One time, land from the top. Any land from the top one time. I think I like this too. We can get in for 5 and then put up a blocker put up the bridge right afterwards. Seems good. This thing makes them gain life, right? And that's still 4 damage to them. I'll take it. And their 1/1 is gone, so we can't attack us. Another Ice Fang Kotal. Ah, these guys. The death of Eldrazi right here. Renin 6? No. Too much value. Too much value. Oh, they could bring back Procedure. Oh my gosh. They brought back Misty Rainforest instead of Procedure. They have 3 lands on tap so they could counter something here. Alright, they're countering it. Not happy about it, but it is what it is. It be what it be. It be what it be. For everyone here, I'm on the phone right quick. That's why it seemed like the sound went out. But yeah, when I'm done talking, I'll get back on. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so I'm back. Alright, let's see. What do we do here? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We cannot stop everything from attacking here, unfortunately. If we only had one other card in hand, we could have just double bridged, which would have been good, but since we would have 2 cards in hand, Solitude. Solitude gains us 5 life though, so it's not the worst. Alright, let's see. Let's turn that off. I'm down to 3 life now. Alright, draw a land, please. Probably natural Tron. That would be for the best. Lightning Bolt. Wow. Well, I think it's fair to say that was a pretty good game. For us to be doing that well against Yorion, it's pretty daggone good. Also, we know that in Yorion matches, I normally take out my bridges because they're just too slow. And we definitely don't want to see no Renin 6. Let's see, Sundering Titan is obviously good. Let's see what we take out here. We're almost able to cast Emrakul the Promised End. We were just like, what, 1 mana off? That would have been amazing if we got it to resolve. Alright, let's see. I think that looks good to me. And I'll be right back. Alright, here we go. See if we can come out ahead of them in this. I kind of want to put the Pithing Needle in, but it's just Karn fetching stuff is just too good. It's too good. Torpor Orb. Torpor works against Walking Ballista, so we can't just put it in willy-nilly and be happy with it, because it does just as much as them. Meme harder, we need trophy. Alright, all we have to do is win the second game here, and then they should be down to only 2 minutes on the clock. Let's see if we can make that happen. If we can get them to go down on time that much. The games tend to be pretty long. I do kind of think that we might need the Azor's Gateway though. Because if we have the Azor's Gateway, we can actually keep up with them as far as card draw goes. Okay, it's not gonna work. That hand is too slow. Once again, way too slow. I'm putting power plant back. Power plant and sphere. Double E temple. I think we have to go with this. Because we need fast action. What's the saying? Haste makes waste. But fast action gets the job done. And hope that this Matter Reshaper having some fast action will get us there. We might just be doing Eldrazi beatdown. Let's go Reshaper turn 2, Walking Ballista turn 3, and just keep swinging. I hope that it's enough. Let's see. What do we get rid of? We got rid of one Walking Ballista. And the Reshaper, so we really got rid of nothing. Our deck is pretty stacked on lands though, because we have what, one land in here. So we should draw into lands pretty good, which means all its dust should be able to resolve pretty easily. The opponent also went to take a break after that really long game 1. Okay, what's going on here? Snow-covered forest, abundant growth, smasher off the top. It's pretty nice. So if we got a land, we can go in for 8 damage next turn. Otherwise, we can go in for 3. 8 preferably. Don't exile this guy, he's too valuable. Spreading seas. Ouch. Dang, if they had not done that. We just gotta go in with everything here because we really don't have the time. We just sit around and have them get set up. Come on, land from the top. Any land. That's also good. Let's get this attack in first. They're probably going to counter this, but it is what it is. Yep, counter spell. That's so. And Holy Heat. Choosing their targets wisely there. Not allow me to get the extra card draw. I'd say also playing efficiently. If they had played this first, I would have killed it. I think I'm gonna just go ahead and draw here because we're gonna have to just be faster than them to survive. There's no point in attacking running 6 here. Because at this point, running 6 is just a distraction. They have 6 cards in hand. Almost. Ouch. That's a pretty good blocker right there. They gain life, right? They go up to 7. Solitude. Ouch. Blue Temple, let's go. 2, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6, we're off by 1. If not for this, we'd be in such a good position. I'm wondering, from the crypt, what would you do here? I'm thinking go Smasher, because they could put something else on the land, another Spreading Seas. Or TKS then Smasher. Alright, TKS then Smasher seems good to me. We aren't swinging. Okay, you're right. Alright, counterspell and expressive iteration. Bosiju who endures. Let's get rid of counterspell. Okay, let's see, what do they do here? Dang, they're gaining life, bruh. The life total go up too much. Was that the flooded strand they had? I think it was. They played the flooded strand, so we know they have Yurion, expressive iteration. Destroyed that, yes. Let's go get a forest. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's get the free shuffle. Hang it, brother. They're gonna exile TKS. Dang. Yeah, that was definitely an amazing turn for them. Pretty amazing turn, if I do say so myself. I guess, when they, I just realized they could loop Ren and Bosiju. GG. They got the lock. They got the land lock. There's nothing we could do about that. Dang, they got the lock. Oof. Okay. Alright, that game be what it be. Renin 6 plus Besiege destroys any Tron deck. Almost any deck, as a matter of fact. Alright, let's see what this next game be like. Either way, That game we were filtering as fast as Yurion. So I'll say that's a win. Obviously we know we have some things we can cut to make the deck a little bit more efficient. Alright, so definitely keeping this. We have a lot of cards here that we're maybe not playing. If the opponent's on some kind of graveyard deck, we're pretty good though. But we just need the Natty Tron on top for the one time, and we be alright. Scalding Tarn. That's not promising. I was about to say that's kind of promising, but certainly not. Thoughtseize. Let's take a guess what they're gonna take here. They're gonna take Smasher. I was right. Feels good. A little bit. I know they played Drown in the Lodge for sure. So pop in this Thoughtseize before I do anything. They're taking card for sure. Noteworthy is gonna be pretty nice. They took Liberated? What? I don't want to give away what I drew into, so I think I'll just play this. Lock. Drown in the lock. I appreciate the English lesson there, Crypt. I don't know if you know. Well, of course you know. For anybody else here that doesn't know, I'm from Jamaica. Tend to say things as exactly how they look. Tends to not work so well in my favor most times. Nice, so we got the 4. If this resolve, we just go get liquid metal coating. Liquid metal coating it is. Smasher is gone. Now Smasher can help them with Drown the Lock. No. Okay. Help them no more. No longer help them. Alright, so since they're playing something blue, black. Ratchet Bomb's probably good. O-Stone. I think that's about all I would change. Let's see, we can get rid of some Karns. I think Karn is too slow for this match. Sphere I'm not too sure about either. We should put in more of this guy. Empty our hand when we have bridge. It's pretty nice. Also, filter is extremely great. Let's see, what else do we want to change? Alright, one more card needs to be in. Drown in the Lock. Let's just get a Sunder Titan. Alright, this hand we definitely cannot keep. Or wait. Ay, 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 ay. We have one draw step coming up no matter what. Crypt and your expertise, would you keep this? 5 cards. So obviously all his dust and Ulamog are gone. But it's like, if we risk it for even an E-Temple on the draw would just be amazing. Or do we just mulligan? And 60 cards? Probably. 80 plus cards? Probably not. Let's keep it. Oh. I thought this was us going down to 6, but it, oh, wait, to 5, but it's 6. Alright. Opponent's gonna get to take apart our hand here pretty nicely. Alright, the first thing you take is TKS. 1 time. Oh, look at that, we get land. Hey, if we draw another piece of Tron, then that means Natty. I don't know why I didn't play the mine first. Seeing that I got a tower, I should have played the mine. Now they're taking Karn, because there's, or TKS again. See, now they took Karn. They're a little more scared of Karn now that it looks more probable. Dang, they could play Death Shadow already. Oh, nice, we got a blocker. Hopefully this can get us the last piece of Tron that we're missing. That way next turn we could just dunk on the opponent. Dang. Opponent, you're killing yourself too fast. Save some for me. Oh my gosh, look at this. This turn, magnificent. Could be no better. Look at this. Like, tell me this is not good. Why did you tap blue mana? Look at this, man. Oh my gosh. Look at this, guys. This deck is too good. It's too good. It's getting banned. I know it. Tron cannot play more than 60 cards in 1 games. It says look at target opponent. I wish it said target players. I would have just looked at my own library and made me discard Karn. Like, oh my gosh. The opponent's probably like, what the heck is this deck? Now they have to hope that I draw up to 6 cards so they can swing over top. Oh my gosh, I think this deck is pretty good. Tron Karn laugh. Oh my gosh. The memes, fellas, the memes. They're gonna destroy an artifact and make me discard a card. Please and thank you. If I'm discarding a card, Karn Liberated can win the game, but all his dust cannot. So I think we get rid of the all is dust. Alright, let's go get a power plant. So next turn, they had Thoughtseize. Wow. Ugin the Ineffable. I think we're good. Ugin the Ineffable. Let's go. I think we just go plus. I don't think we can go minus here because if we go minus and they draw Unholy Heat, we're still dead, but at least this way we get an extra card. Expressive Iteration. Consider. Consider again, so no Unholy Heat for the one time. Oh, let's go. Oh, I forgot. This thing makes it cost less too. Look at Ugin just destroying the game. Just straight up destroying the game. The only one thing is, it dies to Unholy Heat. But I think I'm okay with that. If I get enough creatures out, so if they get rid of Bridge, they die. I'm okay with that. They only have 4 life too. So if they get rid of Bridge, they're just automatically dead the next turn. Opponent concede to the 80 plus card Tron deck. Just do it. They destroyed the Bridge. They know they're dead this turn. I think they're just going all out because they has no choice. Almost a 60 card deck. Opponent. They are probably gonna have to kill Ugin. And then the meme pal will attack and win. Oh my gosh. What? They used 29 cards. How many cards did we use? So we're 88 cards, and then we're down to 66. 22. So without having any kind of filter effects, we use pretty much the same amount of cards in the... Well, we use 7 less cards, but I think that's still pretty daggone good. Shit, this might be my new favorite deck out there. Might be my new favorite, I'd say. I think going forward though, I don't know. I ran the numbers and the numbers said that this is the sweet spot. I think Azor's Gateway is just great for longer, grindier matchups. Like that Yorion pile, they exiled it real quick because of realizing how much of a threat it could be late game. Because of how much mana it could add. Ideally, you want to use this and have it flip, and you get to just pump all that mana into Walking Ballista, or just one of your big Eldrazi's and just win. You ran the numbers versus Mill. Yeah, I think Mill will have a hard time against us. I hope we run into a Mill deck and just have them just like, what the heck are you playing? Girl mid-range. They probably start out and see us playing 86 cards and they're like, what the heck? Now if we could get a good first hand and then they just see Tron come out right off the bat, I'm sure they'd be like, what the heck are you playing? Obosh? Okay, let's small again that. Obosh, Jund. Okay, so let's say they're playing Jund. Alright, we have to look at the long game here. They could... I think we keep this. And then we put back Walking Ballista. The reason why I said keep is we could try for Ancient Stirrings turn 2, but we also have Sylvan Scrying. So if we draw into another piece of Tron, we're just turn 3 Troning, and then we could just go smash or go face or whatever. So we have possibilities here of, you know, coming out swinging really, really good. But it's kind of impossible that we fail, I think. I'll just put it like this. In my 79 cards left on the deck, I have 8 chances to hit a Tron land. 100%. If y'all don't get what I just said, pretty much it's not guaranteeing anything. Blood Moon? What? They moon us? They mooned us. They mooned us. They probably thought we were out of the game now, but we're not. We're still going strong. It's a good thing I kept. Okay, so since it's a good thing I kept, what can I do here? The main thing is we want to hit a land every turn, which so far we look like we're going to be doing it. I think we might just go shift to straight Eldrazi at this point, since we have the waste, luckily. So yeah, I think we just shift to just Eldrazi's. Yeah, we just shift to Eldrazi's here because we have no other way to come back. Yeah, we have waste. Either way, we would have Sylvan Scrying to go get waste. The main thing here, please don't play land destruction. What is this? This turns into a 2/2 creature. At least next turn we can play Reality Smasher for the one time. Smasher for the one time, let's go. Then next turn we could play Thought Not Seer for the one time. Then we could go Reality Smasher for the one time. If the opponent can overpower us on board, we're dead. If not, we might have a chance. It's a straight up combat damage race. Will you attack me, opponent? They will attack. I'll take the sacrifice. I'll take the trade. Add 1 mana of any color. I'll take the trade. All is dust. It's not the worst. This Den of the Bugbear, when it becomes reanimated, it's going to be a problem later on. They play another Blood Moon thinking that it was good the first time. Don't destroy a land. Leave my lands alone. Or you're playing another Blood Moon. I respect you if you play another Blood Moon. Endurance. Okay. I can respect that too. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Alright, so this thing is going to become a creature. Reflection of Kiki Jiki. Obash. Obash does give things double strike, unfortunately. Alright, let's start our engines up. Smasher incoming. We have 2 more mana, so we are going to be able to All is Dust. So I think we just... Let's see. Obash, if I source a control with an odd mana value. So this has everything having double strikes. So that's 2, 8, 12 damage right there on board on their side. I think we just don't attack. Or do you think we attack Crypt? I'm coming from a deck where I don't attack period, basically. Or pretty much never attack. So let's see. If we attack and they don't block, that's 9 damage total. Then next turn they're dead, so they have to leave blockers up. Also, this is the one turn I can attack with Thought Knot, and it's very good. I think I'm just not gonna attack. Not attacking is just too good, because I can not attack, save my blockers, 2 turns, play 2 lands, All is Dust right afterwards. I think that's just good. The only one downside is this reflection thing. They're going to be able to use that on their next turn to make a copy of Obash. Or this turn to make a copy of Obash. They should attack with this because they have no reason not to. So that's 12 damage coming my way. Dang it, I need something else. I need someone else. I need the flash. Even if I block here, it really doesn't do much. Unfortunately. Let's just go through with it. Give me the damage, guy. I'm down to 7 life. Unfortunately. Drone to nothing good there. I think I'm just dead next turn. Maybe I should not have not attacked, because then they would have been on the defensive. But I would have taken no more damage actually. I would have taken the same amount of damage. Dang it. 4. 8 damage is what it's dealing now because of Obosh. I think. I'm just waiting to see if it does 8 or 4. Two damage, 2 damage. So it actually turns it into 4 damage. Opponent swing for the win. Reflection of Kiki Jiki. If we had blocked though, they would have been the one on the defensive. But we would both have low lives. But we would have probably brought ourselves, what, 1 more turn? Let's see if that 1 more turn would have really been that phenomenal for us. I'm just gonna see the next 2 cards we draw. And then this thing is broken. Oh, unfortunate. Okay, so we know they're attacking. Yo, what's up, Momo? Thanks for that tier 3 sub, man. How's your day going so far? Let's see. I got roped into playing and streaming by From the Crypt. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Dang, today's Thursday. 2 more days, and I'll go back to work. Alright, so we know they're attacking here. They got Blood Moon. We can use Sorcery of Spyglass to stop their Reflection of Kiki Jiki. Yeah, Momo, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Alright, let's see. What else can I do? If we put Platinum Angel in, they can kill it still. O Stone. Bridge seems to be what's going to be best here. Needle. Orb is always a possibility. Let's get rid of this guy. Obviously, Relic's no good here. And 1 more card. I think we just get rid of Karn and call it good. Let's see. Oh man, Momo with their Oslo streams. Bunch of retro games. And he also plays DDR pretty good. Let's see. Can't say he's the most off streamer out there, but my man is goated at the retro games. Okay, this hand we are definitely, I think I only have 2 wastes in the deck, maybe. Yeah, I have 2 wastes, so we're exiling one of them. So if we exile another waste, we're dead. Alright, this hand, surprisingly, I think we can keep it. We have a Wasiju. Let's keep this hand. We can filter through our deck pretty quick, and we can go get our one more waste if we need it. Which I'm thinking, yes, we're gonna need 100%. Arbor Elf, turn 1. Yep. Smasher. It's pretty good for us. Alright, let's see. Another Tron land? Nope. Karn. Karn can get us bridge, but at this point in time we need to go up on mana. So next turn we're going to... Well, this turn we're going to play map. Next turn we can do stirrings again. Yeah, I think Karn is a good take here. Because our hand is low cost enough to where we can most likely get everything out. Actually, we can just do stirrings here. If we do stirrings and miss a land here, we're screwed next turn. So I think we just go map. That way we're guaranteed to almost not miss a land drop. Well, yeah, almost not miss a land drop. Because if they destroyed this, then we're kind of screwed. Oh, one thing I didn't think about too is the fact that Blood Moon makes this into a mountain, which sucks. Yeah, but this saves us. Alright, let's see. I think we go get the waste first, in anticipation of Blood Moon. So I feel like this game is so bad because we have to play around Blood Moon so much because we know it's something that they main deck and multiple copies of it. So it's not even far-fetched to say they already have Blood Moon in hand. Does they even let the Verdant Catacombs up? They find a forest, we're getting mooned. Stomping ground. Okay, maybe they're just putting their companion in hand. Companion in hand. Seasoned Pyro. Alright, let's see what we get from the top here. Alright, that's not gonna do it. Let's try for another land. Okay, we get a land. And slowly move closer to Tron Online. Let's see. I guess what we could do here. Next turn we have 4 mana, we could snipe 2 things. I think, yeah, Bolt and Elf is probably good. Let's see, that's 4. I think I'll wait. They need 5 mana to get the companion played. Obviously they can get it, but they can't play it yet. I'm thinking maybe instead of just bolting now, I'm thinking bolt. Because the thing is I can block and then bolt. I don't know which one is more efficient. Let's just bolt now. Now if we get 9 off the top, we could just come at them swinging with the house. They have this guy. Other than okay, so we can go kill this reflection of Kiki Jiki with Ballista next turn, which I think is good because this thing is ridiculous. Opponent not playing the fastest out there. A little bit disheartening. Let's see, they deal 6 damage to me this turn. That doubles next turn, that's 12, that's 18. So if they attack this turn and only get their commander or companion, we're probably dead. My opponent has disconnected. Yeah, I guess while they're at it, I'm gonna go get some chocolate. So I'll be right back. We patiently be waiting here. Patiently waiting. I think, you know, like how I'm mulligan a lot, I think one thing that we can do is make this deck a little bit more like Tron by cutting some things. So I'd say one of all this, I guess it's just starting out in Reality Smasher. Because they're good, but It's hard to say that they just straight out win games. And then maybe cut an Ollie's Dust as well. And we could cut a Karn as well. I think Reshapers are pretty good. I think Reshapers are pretty good where they're at because the card draw from them is just nuts, like that bridge off the top. Oh man, that was great. The Azor's Gateway, like I was saying, I would like to put more in the deck, but it's kind of difficult. Let's see. Oh, I see what's going on. This is so trippy. So trippy. That was trippy. I tried using my Yorion win. Yorion could be put into the deck, but we would probably never play it. Or maybe we just use it to identify as a Yorion pal, right? Just call ourselves Yorion and then play no Yorion cards after that. The only way Yorion would work is if we put in Golos. That way we have access to Cascading Cataracts, that way we can actually use it. So they got us. We'll make them have it. Typically, you know what? When people don't respond in the chat, I just let them play the game out. And after that, if you misplay, it's on you. Because to me, I think it's too easy to just say, good luck, have fun. Seems too easy. I could have killed the reflection of Kikijiki, but it's too late. Either way, there's already too much damage coming my way. But I guess I could kill it now. Just for the flavor loss. Walking Ballista never went out without swinging. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we're dead here regardless. Fog times 4, huh? Seems good. Alright, let's see. I think we keep this hand. The turn 2 reshaper is what's making me say that. Turn 2 reshaper is just good. After all, that's kind of what I wanted this deck to achieve. Turn 2 Eldrazi or turn 3 Tron. Sacred Foundry. Rift Bolt, I'm going against Burn? No. The good thing is Eldrazi has a higher win rate against Burn because it has blockers. It's 17 already. Oof. Swift Spear coming down. Nose. Opponent probably looked at the amount of cards I had and had to take a double take. I'm wondering now though, I guess we just go ahead and go get Tron, right? Because we'll have 5 mana for Reality Smasher anyways. So that's Tower, Power Plant, Tower. Opponent can still win, I'm not counting them out yet. Opponent's calling it Yuri on Eldrazi. Let's go ahead and block. I'm down to 5 life. Nice, I survived that turn. Let's see, what can I... Of course I'm getting Tron. That's a tower, power plant. Let's get a mine. Tron online, but we only have 9 mana available. Even if we go smash or go face, there's no likelihood that we're gonna survive. But if we... Yeah, Pew land, my thoughts exactly. Oh, if they drop burn spell, we die. Dang it, brother. So close. So close. Wow. There's nothing that we could have done there, too. Nothing at all. So close. We would have just been able to own the game. Man. So close. Alright, we know we don't need bridges in this match. We obviously want to go get what we can. Ratchet Bomb is pretty good. Platinum Angel is awesome. Trading Post is good. Let's see. All this dust. It's pretty low here. Chalice we can fetch with Karn. So let's just get the other Trinisphere in there. Possess Portal. What else can we trade out? I think this guy is never going to be casted here, so let's just get Sundering Titan in there. The reason why I leave Chalice on the sideboard is we have 17 one-cost cards as well. But let's be realistic. Opponent probably has way more than 17, right? So I think we traded Chalice for Trinisphere. Alright, let's say go. Alright, let's go. Yes. Okay, definitely not keeping this hand. Mulligan that. This hand... Oof. We cannot keep as well. We have no turn to Eldrazi. Alright, this hand we'll keep. Let's get rid of Smasher and... I want to say Walking Ballista? Because we're going to be using that time to cast Seven Scrying anyways. Okay, so we're at 14 life. Let's get a forest out there. Let's go get Tron online for next turn. So tower, mine, power plant. I guess Blast Zone was also a good take. Crypt, you're right. Blast Zone off the top. Shoot, man. But even if we Blast Zone, we are basically still dead here. Because if they have a burn spell, we just die. At least if I play a Thought Knot, we can see if they have a burn spell, take it. And then lock. We need a miracle. Dang it, brother. Well, all their creatures have haste, so let's say I blow up all their creatures and then play another one with haste, we're in a pretty bad position. So, let's just go power plant. Let's see, we could go besiege their land. We haven't done that at all this league. Besiege a land, just for the heck of it. I forgot we had stirrings in hand, Crypt. 100%. 100% though. Chose the right line. Okay, so now they have to draw into burn spell to kill us. And now we can stirrings next turn. They also know we can't attack them because they have the deflecting palm, so for them that's real nice. I have a chromatic sphere on top. Does deflecting palm? I guess we were dead no matter what. Ah, man. Let's see here. Wait. I thought deflecting palm stopped it. Okay. We survive one turn. Let's go stirrings. We can have up to 6 mana left over. Does anything make us survive? Possessed portal, 2 months grip, transfer. Transfer means that I can only cast one spell, but I think any spell kills us. Smasher is just a blocker. Karn liberated. Karn hand. Yeah, that's liberated. The thing is, we have to try to find a trading post. So, if we just go star, we can draw an additional card. I think we have to go star. Or we could do liberated to exile his creature. Let's just go star. Worst case scenario, I think we can recover with Blast Zone. But we need to get some extra cards here. TKS, that's not bad. Okay, so now we know we have to stop at TKS. At least we have 2 blockers up. So he baited the deflecting palm to use the other deflecting palm. I have to keep both creatures here as blockers because he could get something else with haste and then we're screwed. Or... Ay, ay, ay. Wow, we still alive? We are still alive. Or maybe he's just dragging this out, but I highly doubt it. E-Temple, that does nothing. Just go fetch a land. What do you think, Crypt? Attack? Not attack? We have waste. Let's go get Sanctum in case we get something that we can actually play. I don't play Radiant Fountain. I think it's the same thing again here. I have to leave both up as blockers. Maybe I just attack with both. I already took the deflecting palm. If I die, I die. He did not attack. I mean, yeah, he did not attack there. So he drew both lands, our lands both times. Let's leave the land, leave Blast Zone up for now. don't think I can attack with both. That's 4, 8, 11 damage total. So if I hold this turn, pop blast on next turn attack, possibly win. If they get the burn spell, I'm dead. If they get creatures, they're dead. Goblin Guide. Only Goblin Guide? I think we might get there. Let's see something. I have to try to find out a way to win and avoid deflecting palm if they have it. Ah. So they were just debating us. They were afraid of weather the storm. Nah, he didn't slow roll me. He was just playing very, very cautious. Like here, I would have had 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. I would have went out Platinum Angel. And then I couldn't lose. Ouch. Man, that was a good game though. I would still say that's one of the better leagues I've played in a long time. Got 50 play points out of it, which is about the same as I'm doing with Green Tron right now. So that's good in my book. Weather the storm, yeah. Dang it, brother. Let's see. What? So, what we learned from the deck so far is the deck obviously can get the job done. The only... Wait, is there even a downside? I like the Azor's Gateway. The Besiegio, the one-off, I don't think we really need it. For sideboard, I don't think so. I think Weather the Storm is a little out there. I don't even know if I have any copies of it. Huh, I have a copy of Weather the Storm. Alright, let's put one on sideboard. Okay, but yeah, it wins games against Storm and obviously Burn. 2 easy wins right there. Alright, but yeah, looking at the deck again, I'm wondering if there's anything else that I would change. Main goal, turn 3 Tron or Reshaper on turn 2. I'd say that happened a fair amount of times. Okay, I think the Besiegio is... Let's see, Besiegio can also work against Tron, so I think that solidifies it in the deck. You said lots of Ballista's main deck. But it's like, if not the Ballistas, then what? Because the thing is, I think 4 Ballista's main deck is actually pretty good, because if I can't play a Reality Smasher on turn 2, I'll guaranteed be able to play a Walking Ballista to snipe a Ravagan, or a Death Shadow, or something else that's a 1/1 that's a huge problem. Or against, like, what's the name? Hammer Time, it can be used as a blocker. So I think the 4 Walking Ballistas is good. Maybe 1 can be put on. Yeah, 1 on the sideboard, I'm okay with that. But now we're on 81. To be optimal like the Yorion list, we have to go down to 80 cards. That's the only way this makes sense. So 1 card has to get cut. I have to cut 2 cards from the sideboard. Let's see. The cards that saw no action this game. You said the Gateway, but the thing with the Gateway is it's just good. Like, okay, I'll say the Gateway can be on the sideboard. It's probably gonna get cut, but let's just leave it here for now. Okay, so since we have to cut 3 cards, Weather the Storm is great, but as a one-off, I think I'm only gonna ever see it once in a blue moon. I think Possess Portal Lock with Trading Post is kind of out, because it just requires way too much setup. Weather is a meme. I'm doing this for the meme, so I'm okay with that. But yeah, like I just said, the setup with Trading Post and Possess Portal to lock opponent out of drawing and stuff is just... I think it's a little bit too expensive to set up. I want to keep the Walking Ballista because it's just always been here. Possess Portal and Trading Post. If I lock the game down now, the win condition is just mainly going to be Walking Ballista. Alright, so now I need to cut 1 more card. Obviously, Sundering Titan is just always good in Tron list. Same with O-Stone. I think Trinisphere, where's Trinisphere at? Trinisphere, Platinum Angel, Bridge. I think we have to leave these in there. Oh, we just get rid of the Gateway and then we're suddenly a Yorion deck. Alright, let's see. I guess I will start running it back right now. 10 tickets. Ouch. How much do I have left? Three more leagues left and then I'm broke. Alright, let's go. Now for the meme Tron again. Nah, I'm not putting any blue sources in that. It would kind of do it for Urian, but nah. I think that's a little bit too much. Because it's like I could easily just take anything out of the sideboard and put Urian in, like Weather the Storm. But would it really add anything to the deck though? Yori Tron. Oh my gosh, that's pretty funny. Pretty funny right there. Alright, so Giganta. And they began the game with 7 cards in hand, so they might be on Tron, in which case this hand is not doing anything. So let's mulligan. This hand is not doing anything fast enough. Let's powder. Let's put the power plant back. This hand is not doing anything. Now I'm going down to 4 cards. I'll say mulligan this one as well. Okay, and I'm gonna keep this hand. Alright, that's gone. That's gone. Navase. Maybe if they're playing Tron, we just take the auto loss game 1. Since we didn't really see any great hands like that. Because it's like we have to play an Eldrazi turn 2. Because if we're waiting for mana to play Karn, we're probably dead anyways. Okay, Giganta. So Giganta is just a scare. Let's just leave with Temple in case we draw another TKS. Goblin Engineer. Sword of the Meek. Dang, look at that. We could have Tron online, but no payoff. Alright, we need to draw into something good. Lead with Tron for memes. Yeah, you got a point. Alright, taking 7 swing. Experimental synthesizer. Ouch. Sword of the Meek is coming back out then. Ah, it's the sack deck. It is the sack deck. I think we kind of just auto lose this one because we put Karn to the bottom. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think to win this match we need Baby Karn. Oh, and they have the ravenous squirrel now. Okay. Alright. Accidental death and dismemberment. This deck makes me want to go get life insurance right here. Because it's like, you know, you sacrifice your artifacts, you know, you're all good in most games. Here you do it, you sacrifice your artifact and then you lose an arm and a leg afterwards. Like, what do I even draw into that gets me out of this? Nothing? That's gonna, next turn I'm taking, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. Let's just get rid of the sword. At least with the sword gone, they don't combo off as much. Because Ravenous Squirrel is about to get bigger. Oh my gosh. Yeah, about the second artifact, I lose 4 life. Or am I losing 2 life? Ay, ay, ay. I'm just dead this turn. I'm gonna just let him play it out though. I know, that's kind of why I'm sitting here watching them play it out, because it's too easy to say something in the chat, yo. Alright, so now we know what they're on. Let's get Ratchet Bomb, Pithing Needle, Sorcery, Spyglass, O Stone, Platinum Angel. I want to say Walking Ballista in here. Bridge is not really going to save us here. And we need to take out 3 more cards. All His Dust is good, but I think it can also kill us very easily. Because if I try to board wipe and they have that guy out that makes us lose life, we just lose a crap load of life. I think Trinisphere can be out for sure. Let's get Acknowledges back in here. And I think we'll say let's go here. Alright, hand's not gonna do it. Same for this one. We put back. Thought not. Alright, this hand we keep 2 pieces of Tron and a 3rd piece so we could play Reshaper. DRC, okay. Bauble. Nice, we got an E-Temple. So we've achieved a turn to Eldrazi, which is exactly where we want to be at. I kind of want them to kill my Matter Reshaper. Kind of like the idea of drawing something off the top. It's always kind of exciting to see what happens. Alright, let's see what we draw into here. Actually, let's just play the mine since we know we're playing it. Because if I get another reshape, I would like to play it, but I don't. Good thing though is next turn we can play Karn, Great Creator, and then have a blocker up for defense. Magus of the Moon. It's a lucky thing we have waste. Lucky thing we have the waste. Opponent's probably gonna now think to himself, why did I do that? They only have 2 cards left in hand. So we're gonna plus on Karn this turn. Go get. We took Walking Ballista out. Let's destroy that. So if we get Liquid Metal Coating and we destroy their 1 swamp, they are stuck without black mana, which would put us in a very, very good position. Experimental Synthesizer. Ravenous Squirtle. Dang it, they have the sword come back. Another DRC. They're probably getting all their DRCs turned on next turn. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana available. I think I just have to plus here again, unfortunately. If the DRCs get turned on, I'm just probably gonna lose Karn. If not, he's gonna be taking 2, 3, 4, 5 damage and go to 2. I did think that I wanted to get Ensnaring Bridge, but Bridge would put Karn at dead and their combo would still be online, so. Alrighty. Opponent conceded. I'll accept that. Now let's see if we can have. Alright, this hand is definitely a no-no. No turn 2 Eldrazi and no turn 3 Tron. This one has turn 2 Eldrazi and Waste and Eldrazi Temple, so turn. Let's see, what do we want to get rid of here though? I know we have to keep Karn. All is Dust, I think, is what we get rid of. It's too far out anyways. So we have turn 2 Reshaper. Turn 2 Reshaper, turn 3 Waste. Yeah, I know I got 5 mana, but that would mean Smasher, but Smasher going face is MIA right now. Goblin Engineer. Sword of the Meek every time. I wonder how they do it. They didn't even attack there. Let's just play E-Temple here. Give them hope for their Blood Moon. I mean Magus of the Moon. The Ravenous Squirrel comes out. Disciple of the Vault. Dang it, man. It kind of sucks that they don't even have to attack to win. Here I go losing life. Alright, no attacks this turn. Nice. I wish Ugin the Ineffable was an Eldrazi. It would be so nice. Well, this is about the same setup we had last game. Okay. Alright, so we just block the big guy, I think. If we block the big guy, we have no blockers next turn. He can swing in with everybody. Actually, we can have a blocker next turn, this Serum Powder. So let's just block the big guy. And oh man, why didn't we get a better card? Two, three, four. Shrapnel Blast? Oh my gosh. Like, we're actually up on time compared to our opponent, which is kind of surprising. Alright, Smasher coming out here, showing up. And showing out. But Smasher, not go face. Cat coming back out. Oh, so many triggers. Even if Karn had gotten tour mods, Karn would be still dead on the same turn, and this onslaught combo would not stop. It stops for no man. Let's go see what we get here. Accidental death and dismemberment right here. Tower, that's nice. We have 3 card types in the graveyard. That's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 is the most we can have. And then this would also be in the graveyard. I think I just have to do Ancient Stirrings. Scryford Temple, but Scryford Temple, you said then I have 13, let's see, that's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You're right. But I got, if I have 13 though, am I just dead next turn anyways? Because even if I take them over for a turn, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, see, I'm probably dead next turn anyway, so I think we might as well just do Ancient Stirrings. See how close we get. We get a Smasher, E-Temple. E-Temple and Smasher. Just get a Force now. Alright, I thought I could still play a land. Horribly misplayed right there. But we're probably dead anyway, so we just let it be. Opponent slowly killing me without even attacking me. Feels so bad. Feels so bad. Opponent attack me, I have big blocker. Big blocker do damage. Alright, they attack with everything here. I'm taking 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. I'll be taking 7 damage. And then they could hit me with a shrapnel blast. Alright. Smasher. Locks. 1 life. Shrapnel blast with a 1 time. A damping sphere? I was not expecting that. So even if I got E-Temple, the damping sphere would have got me next turn. Or this turn. Yeah. I'm not gonna do it. Alright. We never had it. You're alright, man. That one game was a fluke. We never had it. Ah, we got matched up quick. Alright. You too, man. Hope you sleep well tonight. I'll catch you tomorrow, most likely, on some more magic. Let's see. Look, have fun, mulligan. This hand is turn 3 Tron. Let's go. Let's keep it. Let's get rid of the star. Turn 3 Tron. Card liberated. Then turn 4 Fountain. Seems pretty decent. Nice. Getting Ugin the Ineffable pretty great there. Let's see, Tower, Power, Plant, and Mine. The reason why Ugin the Ineffable is awesome is I can play Ugin the Ineffable next turn. If it gets countered, oh well. And I can follow it up with a Sanctum. And then when I play Karn Liberated, it makes it trip. Then I can go find me another Eldrazi. Smasher, go face. I feel like they're gonna counter target non-creature spell here. In which case TKS is just a godsend. Let's see if they had it. Let us see if they had it. They had Blood Moon? Oh my god, we barely missed it. Get rid of that. Can't have them having that. Blood Moon, wow. Blood Moon, like that would have ended us. Forget about the what's name? Forget about the Murktide. The Blood Moon is just too much. Opponent the card is too good. They conceded? Alright, since they're on Murktide, what do we need to take out? Relic for sure. Well, let's see what to put in. Ratchet Bomb, Old Stone. Bridge is gonna be what we need in this match. If we can get a bridge to resolve and keep our hand down, we're good. We'll be Gucci at that point in time. So we just need to just take one card out. I'd say we should take a card liberated out. And just let's say go. I'd say we keep this hand. It looks ridiculously stupid. Especially if they drop a turn 3 Blood Moon on us, which is dead. But with double temples, potential is definitely there. Because regardless of whatever happens, we can just go ahead and go get the waste. So now if turn 2 we hit an Eldrazi, everything will be perfect. Is this fire and ice? Ice? Ice, baby, I guess. And then that's when you hit him with the boom, doom, 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 doom. Still get a reshaper out there, boy. What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? You ain't ready for this. You got a reshaper out there. Let's go. No moon for the one time. Or you could do moon for the one time. Your choice. If you do moon, I bridge you. If you don't moon, I don't bridge you. Ashiok for the one time? Ah, okay. Ashiok for the one time. Not bad. Not bad. I think here I just attack them. It's like, if I'm going to attack Ashiok, I'll just do it next turn. Like, I'm not worried about that. They're probably a little bit on the confused side though, because they see a expedition map sitting there, but if you don't need it, you don't need it, right? Also, this forces them not to use Ashiok again. Ah, they used it again. They hit some good cards, a tower and a mine. That's a pretty daggone nice. Opponent's taking a long time to play. They got rid of the reshaper. Alright, I drew a card. Like to see it. Ah, Prismari Command is what it was. Okay. So let's see, that's 2, 4, 6, 7 mana that I have available out here already. So I can cast this. Let's go in for damage, right? Why not? So I could do 5, 6, 9 damage next turn. If I subtract everything from Walking Ballista. Dress down. I think this can only be a bolt. Alright, so they're killing Reshaper or Ballista. It's been nice having you, Ballista. Like I said, playing this is like there, but not necessarily. I think I'll just wait a little bit longer. Because I don't think me doing just 3 damage alone is gonna win the game. Like, I have to do more. Like this much more. Alright, that's a counter, but yeah. We're still getting in there with this attack. Mage's Charm. So they're more on a control pile. But somehow we've been just been able to get under the radar enough. Snapcaster. That's gonna be a Prismari command. Nope. They just want to draw some cards. There's just nothing at all preventing us from attacking. Dang it. Cards that we can't play, that's not good. Only have 3 cards left in hand. Let's just have it go back to them. Come on, Lee. counterspell. So they're looking for a Blood Moon. They're looking for Blood Moon. They have 6 lives left. Ice on that, okay. Nothing mattered, I guess. See if this guy will resolve. Nope. Is this Murktide? Feel like it's a Murktide. Murktide it is. They're down to 1 card left in hand. Oh my gosh. Goodness. Dang, if they have a burn spell, we're dead. Burn spell and we're dead. Consider drawing a burn spell. Ashiok. They get rid of my grave, so we can't use the Promised End. I guess that's one negative downside to it. Karn Great Creator doesn't do it. Watch these counters grow. Oh, Tails End. Okay, not allowing us to draw there. Alright, we'll run that back. Try it again. We shall try it again. Let's see.
Hello, Discover Card here to explain our cashback match. We match all of the cashback you earn at the end of your first year automatically.
Okay, so it's this thing.
Discover, exceptionally common.
Alright, of course I want to go first. And I will not keep the sand. Powder it. Or this hand. Two Towers, Reality Smasher, Shaper. I'm keeping this hand. It's fast enough to get in there. Let's see. Let's keep this. Let's just get rid of a serum powder. This small spaghetti monster out there. Small spaghetti monster.
You okay? 复食的。One. Bye.
I'll see you later. Let's see what that hand looked like. You want to show me, opponent? Show me what that hand looked like? No? No, okay. I see how it is. Hall of Storm Giants. Expressive Iteration. Moon. Okay. That's not good. They're not good for anybody. Okay. Any color. Needs colorless to be casted. Ashiok coming out. Okay. One waste is in there, so we have one more left in our deck. Nice, we got the 4 mana. Go ahead and swing with the star as well. There's just no reason to do anything else. So we're going in. Let's see, what's on the sideboard that we can get? A walking bee? Okay. Battlefield. Map. I'll dig the map. Okay, let's see. What does the thing say? Add color list. Let's go. That's how we get around what's going on here. We go add color list. As 1, 2. We go, we get Reshaper out there again. We find our lines to get around the Blood Moon. Seems good. Tapped it with fire, nice. Why didn't he use the fire side? I guess he doesn't want me drawing any more cards, I guess. More things went into exile. Alright, vroom vroom. Get them engines going. Counter spell. Not surprised. Tapping it again, okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. That's 3 damage. We can go get a walking ballista. Let's get a walking ballista. If we can get it to resolve 2, 4, 6, 7. If we can get it to resolve, we can deal 3 damage to our opponent and attack them for 3. And go get another one after that. Alright, so make that into a creature. Let's go ahead and attack first. Okay, so they have 3 life left. Ooh, good thing I didn't cast that. Okay, I'm expecting a counter spell here. Yep. Nice, very nice, we got there. Alright, so in 30 minutes it's gonna be my birthday and my anniversary, so I'm gonna go and go take a shower, be with the wifey. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Thanks a lot again for all the support. I'm gonna send y'all over to the tunneling cat. Like I'll see right here, she plays a lot of magic. Extremely great at playing Tron. Probably finished one of the fastest games I've ever seen a commander play a while back. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send y'all over. Once again, thank y'all for the support, and I will catch y'all next time. By the way, all the people that showed up here and gave me the raid, again, SO from the crypt. It's from the crypt, Solitaire Gaming. Nobody knows I'm a dog, and my man, Demonic Tutors. All the peeps who showed up and gave me an awesome raid tonight, appreciate it. Let's see, for anyone that just showed up, sad to say I'm about to end the stream because it's my anniversary and my birthday in 30 minutes, so I'm gonna go take a shower, be with the wife for a little bit. I might hop back on sometime later. But yeah, today we were just playing an 80 card Tron deck, just memeing on folks. Absolutely memeing on folks out there. Games were absolutely amazing, so. Anyways, I'll catch you peeps later. Say hi to Tunneling Cat, awesome Tron player, magic player all around. Always love watching content. See y'all later.